Hello, hello. Anyone here? Well, a few people were waiting. At least. The ambient noises are so loud in this in the lobby. 36 or bust. Hello. So, Matt Wager's here. What? Maybe I pronounced that wrong. What's up, Matt? I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome. So, guess we'll just wait a couple minutes. Just let people get in. Let's start watching. Then we'll explain what the idea is of today. So, playing team games was not much fun yesterday. So I thought, let's come up with a better idea for streaming. Busy surviving. Yeah. Well, you're still here, so you've been doing a good job there. Alright, we're getting a few people in. What's up, guys? Welcome. This is Ladder Map Tutorial. It's the title. That's pretty much what it's going to be. More or less. Seems simple enough. Is this my Smurf account? No, this is a testing. This isn't on FAF here. This lobby. This is basically a testing thing where I have the game launched offline, and I have it set up for testing, so like it points at my GitHub fork and I can change files and stuff on the fly and all this kind of stuff. But mainly right now I'm just using it to play offline. If you want to do it, you can check out the you can go to the FAF wiki and you can set all this stuff up, and then you can do some interesting stuff. It's in like the testing pull requests part of the wiki. What's up, Adam? And boom. Yeah, the fun. It wasn't as fun for me to play some of those games, but mainly because I lost. Alright, it doesn't look like many more people are coming in right now, so we're just gonna start. The aim of this is it's not build order tutorials. I haven't prepared any builds for people or anything like that. I don't think that's the best way of teaching people in general. But I will show you how to do a simple build. But I'm just gonna, improvise it, because it's not really the aim. The aim is to learn the map, so that goes beyond just the first few factories you put down. It's about like what's good on the map, what ideas, should you be doing, where should you send your ACU, this kind of stuff. So recently the map pool has been split, so here's a link to how the map pool works, or at least yeah. So you can see there's a key there. So under 300 rated players have 7 maps in their map pool, all of them 5x5 and 10x10. So it's 3 5x5s, 4 10x10s. 300 to 800 rated have 2 extra maps, 2 additional maps, 1 more 5x5, and they have a 20x20 map. 800 1300 have 3 additional maps, again larger ones. 13 to 1800 have 3 additional maps, again larger maps, and then 1800 plus have 5 more maps, and most of them are large maps. So we're just going to start with the under 300, and then we're going to do the under, then the 300 to 800, then we're going to do 800 1300, and we'll see how far we get. So we might be able to do them all. It depends on how slow I am, how much detail we do, but the idea is not to give like build orders, it's to tell you, you know, more general stuff than simply build orders. So let's start with Cobalt Valley. Don't mind the log here. I should probably close that. There's a lot of errors in that log actually. But you know, whatever. That's not important now. What's up, Niall? Okay. So Cobalt Valley. Oh, we got Aeon. Nice. So this map is 10x10, but it's in the 5x5 pool of maps. Simple reason is all this dead space on the outside. Now it is dead space, quote unquote, but you can actually get up there. You can drop stuff up there. But for all intents and purposes, it's basically dead space. So this is in the 5x5 map pool. It's Cobalt Valley, very popular map in this size of maps. Oh, we didn't place a factory. So, what is there to know about this map? First off, oh, let's turn on the music a little bit. First off, we build a factory and we have hydrocarbon close to us. So when you have a hydrocarbon close, you go for the hydrocarbon. Simple stuff. Hydrocarbon is much more efficient than T1 power, and it's even more efficient than T2 power. So it's as efficient as T3 power, so that's really efficient. You go for the hydrocarbon. So we can build a P-gen, we can build the mexes, and then we walk, and we don't forget to idle our, well, we don't forget to build out of our factory. Let's build all the mexes with our ECU. Again, it's not about having a perfect build, but you know, do simple stuff. So we're gonna build a hydrocarbon. So it's 5x5 for all intents and purposes. So that the aim has to be to get a good amount of tanks out quickly, and then we take half the map and we raid our opponent. And obviously we don't have an opponent here, but this is the main aim, is to turn our mass into tanks. Well, first into factories and then tanks. So we're going to make 3 engineers, and then we'll make some scouts and a tank, and then we'll make more engineers. Okay. So this guy will go this way. We're not going to do too much manual reclaim. We'll just click on the biggest chunks of mass. We'll send the tank over here. So we'll go take a mix. And then we'll expand here and we'll try and build a PD here. Okay. Defend this engineer. This engineer is a vulnerable one. We've idled our ACU, so that's quite bad. But hey, there you go. So we'll build there. We'll build there. And then we'll have a scout over here somewhere. So really simple. We'll build another P-gen. Queue up tanks. Because we're Aeon, we'll make like 3 Aurora. Okay, so our first factory, it's not going to make only engineers because it's a 5x5 map. That would be way too much build power. So we're just gonna have a tank and an Engi. Okay. Tank and an Engi. We're defending over here. We're scouting over here. We're making more tanks. And we could do many different things on this map. This is just like normal. This is like a lot of land factories. We could also make air. We can also make labs on this map. So this is just, you know, turning our mass into tanks early on. So now we see we're about to run out of mass. So we leave with the ACU. Now what do you do with your commander on this map? Well, you have to make use of him because this is a 5x5 map. So on a 5x5 map, the ACU is even more powerful than before, than normally. He covers way more space of the map. And so he's very powerful. So we first send him to the middle, and our tanks are gonna basically take over the sides. Tanks can defend the sides, and we're going to attack certain positions more than others. So this position is vulnerable. That's why we make a PD here. And this position is good to attack here for us. Because it's quite far to the left. They don't want to send a lot of tanks this way because all those tanks can really do is defend. So we also want to expand with this guy. So we defend here, and we attack over here, we attack here, and we avoid running into the ACU. Because ACU at the start of the game will get a lot of free kills on tanks. Always avoid the ACU. Okay, bit of a mass stall. So we'll make some air. So you can see here, just simple eco-balancing. We ran out of mass, so we don't build any more factories, and we don't build any more power because we have a full power bar, so we just assist the air factory. Easy. So now we'll scout ahead of our tanks, and hopefully if we see he has fewer tanks, we move forward. If he has more tanks, we don't move forward. Fix our rally points. And we move forward with our ACU if there's nothing in the way. So with the air, we make sure you make aggressive air units as well as fighters. So don't just make scouts and inties. You scout your opponents, see if they have air. If they don't have air, then we make only bombers. So is this really a map tutorial? Now that I think about it, not really. So let's reconsider what we're doing here. turned into more of a build order story. So what should we do? Well, if you do this, a lot of things could go differently, of course. So so really I should have thought about this a little bit more before beginning, but basically the idea of this build was just to make plenty of land, and then we make air soon after because we want options. And this is generally going to be fine on most 5vs5 maps, where you just make land quickly and then go first there. So this is a fine way to play the map. Let's say your opponent goes second air. Let's restart. Maybe I need an opponent. Middle reclaim. Okay, the middle reclaim is not very important on this map. Let's just talk about the map without playing anything. So the middle reclaim, you can see, what does it say? Well, on the whole map it says 2200. In the middle it's probably like a bit over 1,000. The mid reclaim is not that important to fight over. The reason is that tanks are going to run over it. There's single trees in the way of your reclaim as well. Like here, there's a lot of single trees that are not that good. The middle reclaim is not that important. I mean, it's fine to, when you're walking to mid the first time, to walk here and take some of these trees like that. It's never going to be a bad thing to do that. But it's not a major thing. You can try and take it, say you build this mechs here, and then you attack move some engineer and take some trees, that's fine. But it's not a major point of contention. The most important thing reclaim wise is to grab the reclaim in your opening build order here. These larger rocks, there's also like smaller rocks. So you can have a random engineer attack move around, one here, one here, one around here somewhere, just to get the reclaim. In terms of things you can do on the map, let's do something different this time. So we can make labs on this map. You can make labs on most 5x5 maps. And where you're gonna send them is here and around here as well. So we can send a lab here, we can send a lab here. And then we'll go second air as well. Split the map in half, expand, secure the mechs. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much the problem with that, is that it's basically the same thing for every map. So how do I make this tutorial really map specific? I guess the issue is in a... I shouldn't have made that second engineer, but that's fine. Every map is gonna abide by those rules, where you split the map in half and secure the mexes. So for us it's this half right here. This is the normal split. I will send a lab to here, I will send a lab to here. we'll go second air. Okay, we won't do too much reclaim. Make a PD, make a radar as well. So when you go second air, you want to make a bomber. Otherwise you're wasting time. So we keep an eye on our labs. We make a bomber and we make a scout. We're a bit late on the tanks here. We can make a land factory, we have the resources. Send the ACU to mid, and then we send our ACU across the map. Get our tanks going. And again, we don't have mass to build, so we can assist the air factory. When do we drop arty in the enemy plateau? That's some high level stuff. Ooh, the stall. It's actually nasty. Let's make another bomber. Alright, so you split the map in this way and take half the map. When you make a second air bomber, you send it to the base and you bomb in the base. And then you leave the base after you bomb, because he's going to make anti-air out of his factories. And then you fly over here, bomb an engineer and the sides, and this is not a very good tutorial. Okay, let's say some maps are not very obvious how to divide them. Some are diagonal, horizontal. Well, it's basically down to the terrain. It all depends on each map. It depends on how far it is, how far an expansion is from your base. How to generalize on those lines. How do I read the map? What's important for the ACU to secure? Well, on this map, it's not, it's, the ACU doesn't have anything specific to secure because the map is very open and there's no base to secure. So if there was like 4 mexes somewhere close together, then maybe you would just send the ACU there and he would secure that and you would never have to defend them with tanks or something like that. On this map, you want to be using the ACU to take space and, like, say, move here. If you move here, then you can send tanks either way and to raid, and you block off your opponent's reinforcements. Like, say if you can get your ACU to this position, then it's really hard for the ACU, the enemy, to get their tanks out of their base, and it sort of secures like a lot of space behind you. So usually you never want to let the enemy ACU cover the entrance to your base. That's like a very painful thing. How to tell if it is a mass heavy map or power heavy? Well, mass and power are directly linked, so you can't say one is mass heavy and one's power heavy, because they're linked. ACU and mid, because that's where the fighting takes place. No, I would say ACU and mid because being on the side, you're way out of position. You can't affect anything that happens on the other side of the map. And there's not that many mexes on the side either. So you put the AC in the mid because there's mexes here. And you can actually move forward and move to different locations more easily. Centralized ACU is better than ACU on the side of the map. Need to really think through how to do this properly rather than just beginning a stream on a whim. And how to make it not about builds. See, I guess the problem is on 5x5 it really is about builds generally, and you're not going to transition too much to other technology. Okay, the priority on a 5x5 map is tanks, T1 tanks, and also maybe doing some damage with labs and bombers in the opening, which leads to you having more T1 tanks. Basically, that's the deal. And then the most important change after the opening is making a gun ACU. Gun ACU is the best technology you can have on a 5x5 map, bar none. And that's what 5x5 is all about. It's like having a better opening by maybe bombing them, labbing them, or simply having a better build, and then using your tanks well. Make sure you have more of the map than they do, more mass, and then if you could make the gun faster than them, it should be a very easy game for you. Okay, let's move on to a different map. Let's see if there's any major differences. Okay, well, the next map is Theta Passage. Theta Passage FAF version. Okay. Okay. Theta Passage. Okay, maybe really what we should be doing is a 5x5 tutorial and then quickly showing each map, and then the map specific tutorials yeah, I guess we can I guess that would make a lot more sense. We had a 5x5 tutorial followed by 2 minutes, 1 minute of information on a specific map. That would make more sense, because all 5x5s are very similar. Turbo, when you make a PGen after the fact, you could just make Hydro, because then I make the mexes faster. Because as Turbo said, or as Thomas said, the AC will get to the Hydra too quickly otherwise. So, Theta Passage. This map is quite different, I guess, to Cobalt Valley. For one, it's almost totally open. So we have like a gap here, and we have cliffs, and we have a gap down here. We have Reclaim. You can see on the darker parts of the map. We have Reclaim. In the middle, we have Civilian Reclaim. And all along the cliffs, we have quite a decent amount of Reclaim as well in these smaller rocks. So a lot more to grab versus Cobalt Valley. The ideas of 5x5 are still the same. So the main unit is the T1 tank, and the ACU is extremely important. Once again, this is a proper 5x5, not a 10x10 with dead area on the outside. So we're going to expand. We expand. One engineer goes down here, and he's going to grab Reclaim and stuff. We can wall this off. We don't have to, but you can wall it off. You could make a PD. You could simply commit plenty of units here. It doesn't matter too much as long as you defend. We're going to defend with a tank. And we're going to send a lot of units up to the top side. The ACUs are going to go to the middle of the map, and they're going to try and grab as much as Reclaim as they can. The Reclaim here, the Reclaim here. This guy is taking some Reclaim. Now we can send him, let's try and send it forward. And we continue. On this map you don't see too much air. You see a lot of, you don't see too much early air on this map. This guy can go get more Reclaim. And again, we just turn our mass into, you know, tanks pretty quick. Nothing too special. This guy's defending, so we can send him forward. Do some attack. Let's expand. Try to get a PD here. Defend these corner mexes. So how this map gets split is diagonally. I mean, you don't split these diagonally. You either have these or you don't. You're not going to lose one and keep the other, obviously. But everywhere else on the map, you sort of split it on this diagonal. And most of the fighting happens up here in this open area. So all you're trying to do is, as always, to get good trades with your units. Fight his units when you have more. Okay, if you are against Aeon on 5x5, you're one of the other factions. Would you say the priority is to rush Guncom? I would say that you can beat Aeon with T1. You don't necessarily have to play T2 land. You don't necessarily have to play with a Guncom really fast. You can beat Aeon with T1, but that can also be a bit tough. So you have different options. You can make bombers. You can make let's say you're Cybran. You can make extra Medusa. And make sure you micro them a bit. You can make the gun, as you said, rushing the gun is good. But the problem, rushing gun, I would say, is not the best option against Aeon, because if they see you're rushing the gun, they can make, say, a range gun, and it's cheaper, and of course they won't have the same damage, but they can get their gun up as well, or at least one of their guns. So rushing gun is quite expensive. It's quite expensive. I think there's no one best way to do it. Although maybe bombers are the best way, probably. But only by a little bit. If your opponent's making a lot of anti-air, then you need to do different things. Considering the cost of an air factory impedance, how many well, I don't know the answer to that question, actually. How do we do this? So I feel like this tutorial is really ineffective. Does not feel good at all. I think we need... What do we need? I either need a student or an opponent, probably. I mean, usually, here's a way to think about it. Usually, if a bomber, T1 bomber gets, if he gets 2 passes over Aurora, it's a really good bomber. Like it's gonna kill a lot of stuff. You know. Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. So we need subject matter to look at. I would say. Yeah. Ladder map tutorials are more... I don't know. I don't think they can work the way I'm trying to do them here. Rather, we would... close the game. Map tutorial might be... Well, I need to think about how to do it. I need to think about how to do it. That's true. That's basically it. What rating am I in for? Well, a lower rating. Not a very high rating. Yeah, that's from your previous ladder games. You don't start with 812 rating. I need examples. Yeah. You have 0 games and 411 rate. Well, you don't have 0 games then. I guess you played a long time ago. Okay, let's just quickly go into Theater Passage and just explain everything you need to know about Theater Passage. About the actual map. Really quick. It's 5x5. It has a hydrocarbon, so we go for the hydrocarbon. Actually, no, let's make the simple build order. First engineer to the hydro. How could you have 0? That makes no sense, Dominic. Adam Darrell is 800 rating. Okay, everything you need to know about Theta. Has a hydrocarbon, so we're gonna make it. In the opening, send the first engineer to the Hydra, second can build mexes, the next guy can take some mass and expand. Another guy, one engineer expands down here and he can make a PV, he can make a wall. Or he can just, reclaim. ACU goes to the middle, tries to take as much of the reclaim in this area as possible. And all the while, we're trying to build as many tanks as we can. Followed by, a few arties. Not too many. Some scouts mixed in. But mainly T1 tanks. And most of the fighting is up here. We try and raid in this location, through the bottom. Through this gap. Raid here. If you can raid here, excellent. Simultaneously, we want to take control of this area. If we get a PD here, we have these mexes. And we have the rest of the map. That's ours, which is this area here. This area. This is us. If we have all that, then... Okay, we messed up the build anyway, but yeah, if we have one additional mix, we're doing good. I have ladder 245. Game is dead, you cannot find ladder games of mid-level even. We have 1800 users in the in Aeolus. Kurtza, what's up? What's mid-level speedling? 1600, yeah. Started at 1300. Jose P is Zoc. No, I don't think Jose P is Zoc. Pretty sure Zoc. I mean, it would be surprising if he was called Jose. Cannot find games at 1600. Yeah, I see. I know that that particular area is of rating is quite difficult to find games. It's true. $5 USD from 36 or bust. Thanks for making a video to help the plebs. Yeah, I hope I can help them out more effectively though. So this is hit and miss right here. We're gonna have to think about this. The problem is realizing that it's very I was thinking that I don't want a build order tutorial because a lot of the game happens after the build, obviously. Then we start with 5x5 where a lot of it is based on the build. The games aren't long. And then when the game is longer, it largely depends on how the game is played to that point. That is to say, it depends. But anyway. I made a video before about how to read maps. Did I? From 1300 to 1600, there are like 25 players. So you're playing with 30 players. Also EU, yeah. Yeah, it is the EU time zone is really the main FAF time zone, it's true. The other time zones are pretty bad in comparison in terms of activity. You can use a crash course of very basic build orders for eco. F? What are the Fs for? Oh, okay. I thought it was for the stream. I was like getting worried there. Okay. Let's replays of ladder maps. Yeah, watching replays might be the way to do it. Crash course of very bit. I haven't done any build order tutorials or anything. Yeah, it is an issue. It is an issue. Okay, let's look at Williamson's. Let's just look at Williamson's. Just for a moment. Explain. What do we do on the map? I guess we'll continue. Let's not give up on this stuff yet. 30 and maybe top 250 to play FAF ladder. Yeah, Heaven has build order tutorials. Same 20 people in that. Not really. I mean, yeah, not exactly. Or was it negative mass at some point? Any tips? That's a difficult one to answer. It's too broad. If you're always at negative mass, then you have too much build power. And I don't know what the cause of that is. Maybe you're not expanding. Maybe you're not ecoing. Maybe you're making useless things that you don't need to make. A lot of stuff. Speedling, what's your FAF name? Oh, okay. I see. What's your rating now? 1600? Is that what you said? And the thing is, can't really do anything about US activity on FAF. Don't really know what you can do about that. Grunty, €5. Have some. Thanks, Grunty. Yeah, I mean, there used to be, like, TZ and Mountain would play a lot. But yeah, it's difficult in the US time zone. Alright. Williamson's Bridge. What are we doing on Williamson's Bridge? Okay. First off, I can't win on this map. So, you know, that's something like up front. But okay, main features of the map. You can send your ACU to the top side. You can send your ACU to the bottom side. Let's say this is the bottom. And once again, it's 5x5, so mainly focus on getting a lot of T1 tanks. Notice some of the reclaim around. There's some large rocks that you want to be grabbing as you expand to the mexes. There's quite a lot of mass here, so there's some at the back of the base. Need to try and include all of this. Okay, once again, we make a tank pretty quick. Always on 5x5. So make some P-gens. I'll walk over here, get a mex, and then we'll start building more stuff. Normal things. You made a video, Thomas made a video about Williamson's Bridge. I haven't seen it. Actually, didn't know you did that. Let's go take some mass. There's a couple of tree groups around. They're kind of nice. Kind of nice. Let's not use too many clicks. You know? Let's expand over here. Simple. So notice what I do immediately on any map. First thing I do on any map, pretty much, either I'm taking the hydro immediately, right? Which I need an engineer for because the ACU can't build the hydro. Or I'm expanding. So I'm expanding to get reclaim. I'm expanding to get mass extractors. Okay. The game's about economy. So the faster you expand, the more mass you have. So this is one of the things you should know is that we're expanding quickly. The opening engineers are expanding fast. Now if we have a hydrocarbon available, then the first engineer or two will be building the hydrocarbon because it takes a bit longer to build. Other than that, the ACU can take care of building T1P gens and stuff, and the engineers are going to be expanding. We probably need another P-gen here. Okay, this guy, he can probably help with the building. I think we might have enough reclaim for that. Okay, so this guy is the only one outside the base right now, so we'll send the tank up here to defend. Okay. I think ladder is growing. Too time consuming to get there. Yeah, I mean 1600 is already way above average. Okay, so next thing we do, we're getting our factories up. We're preparing to leave the base already. Uh-oh, power stall. Oh, we actually didn't power stall. Okay, whatever. Okay, we defended here, so let's raid. Another important thing. So we're defending our engineers, but we don't just stand next to the engineer. Why is he going that way? That's annoying. We don't just stand next to the engineer. Move across the map. Okay. So here we go. We have, once again, still have mass, so we don't need to leave just yet. Although, well, yeah, let's leave. Let's leave with the ACO. Send the ACO up here. Send the tanks to raid. Or defend. And once again, the opening factory can go. One engineer, one tank, that's fine. On the 5x5. These guys, yeah, we can take some reclaim. Just lazy, you know, easy reclaim. And let's maybe send a couple of tanks to the middle actually. Let's try to take the mid. Because it's one contestable mix. The ACU can go to here, take a nice rock, and then go forward. Because he's the ACU. It's powerful. And we're basically set up. There's not much else you need to do right now. You can mix in some anti-air, maybe. We won't make any air. Just make some anti-air. Let's get some adjacency here, get another factory. Simple. Now we'll also mix in some artillery as well. Lots of blast. What's jagged? I would consider him toward the high end. I thought he was like 2000. I would also consider that. Tutorial for Williamsons. Yeah, kinda. I mean, not really, but it's just the worst tutorial ever made. That's what it is, I would say. No mass, no build. We have no mass, so well, don't build any factories. Okay, this is basically Williamson. So what are you trying to do? Again, same thing on every freaking 5x5. You just want more mixes than your opponent. And, you know. Do I actually quick math how much power? No, never. It's just intuition. Like, look, right now I have too much power, so we could make an energy storage. It's reasonable. There's never maths for me. Ever. How can I download map? Go to the vault and search for the map. Yeah, go vault and it'll open on maps. And then if you can on this map, you try and walk into the enemy base. So be aware of the ramps. This is a ramp here. There's a ramp here, by the way. It's actually quite a rampy map. So that's actually why it's a Williamson's bridge. This thing in the middle is actually a high bridge. Another factory. Because we can afford it. See, it's really easy when there's no opponent. It's really easy to play the game. You remember playing on GPG? Yeah. Okay, there's not much you need to know about Williamson's. Basically, there's a few rocks around that you should take. You make plenty of factories. How many factories do we have? 3, 6, 7. We have 7 factories. There's no units for us to reclaim, so that's something. But yeah, push your ACU as far as he'll go. If you're on the same side as the enemy commander, then you can't push into their base. But if you're not, you can bring some tanks, bring some artillery, try and walk into their base and kill, especially all the power. If you kill the power, then the game should be over. So there you go. Simple map. All the 5x5s. Same story. To be honest. Make plenty of T1 tanks and run over your enemy when you can. If you can't run over them, then, you know, retreat, don't fight. How can we do this better? I think map tutorial is going to make more sense on a 10x10 map. So let's go to a 10x10 map. Should really stop closing the game though. I just have to reopen. Forbidden Pass. Okay. Oh, that's not the spawn. Oh, I need a slash. Right. What do you do on this map? Well, first, I'm gonna use the jacks. Maybe you can guess. Maybe somebody in chat can begin this tutorial. I'm gonna be back in 1 minute. Okay. So you're gonna want to get half the mass. Yes. Two pigeons, airfact, bomber, 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 bomber. You see, you've already messed up. You go one pigeon airfact. So, tisk. What's up? Viltukaus... Vilkutowski. Sorry. Okay. Forbid pass. So we got many expansions. So this is already... You're on old balance? No. Two pigeon air factory was never the first bomber build. I'm sorry. Get your get your shit together, phone. I did butcher it, yes. All right, so you have a lot of expansions. This one, let's take, you spawn on the top, right? This is my expansion, this is my expansion. And then one of these is my expansion, okay? This is the goal. And then all the single mexes in between. It's like these are all yours. Okay? That's the deal. You get this, and you get... Maybe you get all of this, and you get this, okay? You try and get half the map. No, it's all your expansion. Yes, okay, true. Ideally, you get, you know, this. That's the goal. At least you get, you know. You're trying to get more than half, obviously. How do you get it, though? How do you get it all? How do you get what's yours? Okay, first thing is first. You can walk over this mountain with the commander. Seems strange. Seems like, wow, that's broken, but that's how it is. And also, it kind of makes the map a lot better, a lot more interesting than it would be otherwise. So the ACU walks to here normally. It's a normal thing. After you build like 2, maybe 3 factories with your commander, you walk to here, and maybe you make a base, make a factory or 2 there, and then go from there. So this is why you get this expansion. It might have seemed weird that you spawn here and you get this expansion, but your ACU can walk to here, so that's why you get this. That's step 1. So we're gonna make air on this map. Why is air good on this map? Because we have we have this water that cuts up the map quite extremely, so our stuff is going idle. So we're gonna make second air. We're gonna maybe take some trees here. Oh, whoops. Okay. Gonna expand this way. Get a factory up there and a radar. And we'll go second air on this map. Again, there's a lot of water in the way, so air's quite important. Because land is less effective when the when the map is not so open. You know, we're not playing palms here. And we do also have a hydrocarbon here, but it's not so close that we are rushing it immediately, right? Instead, we're attack moving here out of the factory. We have these trees. We have more trees down here. So we're going to take those. And that's going to fuel our air factory. Okay, we can build more power now. And you know what? We'll leave with the commander. Okay. Okay, we leave. I will make some factories. All our stuff is idle now, but that's okay. So we'll go build a hydrocarbon. Aurora through the middle. You could send Aurora through the middle. You probably... yeah, I really need to think more carefully about how do we really get this information across. Because we're doing a poor job. So yeah, in the opening we go second air. We try and make air. Now at this point you could go for another air factory. It's quite normal. You could go for a land factory. So let's go for an air factory here. Okay, so we'll need more power afterwards. So we need to make some tanks out of our first factory to defend ourselves. This guy is very undefended at this point, which is kind of bad. Should be noticed. How about defense for Uprenji? Indeed. That will power stall. It will probably power stall. Yes. Okay, we're power stalling. Simple solution. We wait for our hydrocarbon and we unpause. And then these guys can make a land factory. And we produce some units then. Okay, so around about this time, it will be time to make transport. Now, the reason we're making a transport is these expansions here. So let's send a tank down here. Send these tanks over here. You know, scout ahead of ourselves. Prepare the engineers for the transport that's going to be coming. Keep our air not on the other side of the map. Make more land. Get our transport ready. Okay, we load up our transport. And we'll head down here. Okay, we have a scout here. We have some tanks here as well. So we already have something to defend ourselves. And then we drop our NGs here. I have a hotkey. Click this button here instead. And then we can hold shift and move transport back. So here's the thing. What mod did I use to have so big icons? You mean these icons down here? On the tab? That is just in interface options here. There you go. So why are we making a transport on this map? I mean, think it's pretty clear. It's to secure these one of these side expansions. That's why you make a transport on this map. So once again, it comes back to having faster expansion than your opponent. So once I get this, I can start building, you know, a couple of mexes. Maybe I need to build a PD really fast to secure this. Let's finish that. Why did they build a wall first? Okay, so we make a PD. We'll make a factory. Let's get one guy to build the mexes. And then we'll get a base up. Right, get some spam going. And you can see at this point, we've basically expanded to half the map already. Let's imagine this guy got raided, okay? Let's say this guy got raided. Because everyone was saying as a, you know, I didn't defend that guy. Let's say he gets raided. Well, we have another transport, so just grab a couple of these and re-expand. Another beauty of the transport. We defend the transport with our air units. And this is it. And this ACU can start harassing over here somewhere. Yeah, I can't see all my idle stuff because of the logs. And there we go, and then we make a bit of eco. And it's all good. We have half the map. We have production. Let's defend this area. Get a factory, and now it's all simple. And we have lots of air, so probably we go T2 air. Because we made, you know, multiple air factories, so we can make T2 air, and then we're good. One bomb and all your NGs are dead. Potentially. I mean, that has happened to me before. It's pretty frustrating. And there you go. Now you have half the map. And it's all simple. So let's make like... Let's finish our mexes. Bit of a stall there. How not to eco. Edge build top bottom expansion. No, I don't generally, because what will happen is for me, if I try an edge build there, then maybe I'll stall mass at that point, and the factory will build very slowly, and then we will end up having a slow expansion. Very good power supply. All right, let's stop here. Okay, I think replays are really gonna be how we have to do this, because this is really does not feel like an effective way to transfer any knowledge to anyone, to be honest. So let's just stop and let's watch some replays. You're welcome. Random reaction. Realistically, you need opponent actions to respond to. You do, but what I showed is basically I mean, there's not much you have to. Like what I showed there is what is achievable in pretty much any game on that map. uh, yeah, I could do that. All right, here's the deal. Who is willing to put themselves forward? Oh yeah, I just saw your message. Guy. Looking for replays, we'll say. Right, what rating did Guy say he was? 800 ladder. Okay, Guy is 800 ladder, so let's click on his replays. Adam Darrell is also 800. Alright, Guy, what is your FAF name? Turtsa hasn't played a single game since the last time I reviewed his game. Reviewing my own games with POV is quite good. Yeah, but it's not how effective it is. Wissa Boar. Subscribed, welcome. Dominic is 400. Guy is Guy. Faf. What would you? What a surprise. I'm not seeing a lot of ladder in this oh wait, no, it's okay, I need to change this to is Guy, not contains Guy. There's a lot of people with Guy in the okay, we're seeing dual gap. Let's add the criteria of ladder. Nice try. Okay, thanks. The last ladder game was the end of May. This is that's a while ago. Let's see if any of the maps we were looking at show up. Okay, there's a Cobalt Valley game. Review Astro Credit games. No. Pichelka is your name, right? Is that what it is? Your FAF name? Alright, let's see what people do. And maybe you can recall what I did when I showed you Cobalt Valley. There's the ugly hat. Here's Guy. Okay, we'll look at a Pachak one. So anyone remember what you should do on this map? Let's see, looks like I know about the Hydro. Okay, let's see this. Okay, this, you don't need this P-Gen. Keep it simple in the opening, right? Step 1, keep it simple. You don't need to go back and forth between P-Gens and mexes. See a P-Gen, you make the mexes, and then you go to the Hydro. You don't need 2 P-Gens. Okay, this looks like a sensible build order here. It's expanding this way. Just gonna make a radar. I like the ambition here. I like it. Okay, we're making... building the Hydro, and then we're... expanding. Missed the big rock here. Yeah, so the ACU is pretty slow here because he made an extra P-Gen. You could even make one, like, no P-Gens here, by the way. Alright. Right, okay. We can already see... You guys can already see what's wrong right now in both of their bases. They both made the exact same mistake, which is pretty fundamental. Right? What is the one thing they absolutely have to be doing that they're not doing right now? They're not building any factories. Yes. Like... back to the, you know, basics of 5x5 is just put your mass into factories and then build tanks out of the factories. Alright, this guy, Ugly Hat, starts building again. But like, okay, we've queued up some factories, but again, this... it's a lot of wasted time. A lot of wasted time. Yeah, basics of every game, but I mean, it's more so for 5x5. Like on other, yeah, you never build only one fact. That's true, but on other maps, you know, you can build 2 factories and then just make a lot of eco on things. Or if you're playing team games, you can just make eco after the first factory. To be honest, you can definitely get away with that. It's literally impossible to get away with on a 5x5. So there you go. We got a lab here. This is a good place for a lab. It's a good place for a lab. See how he like puts it right on the mix? That's pretty good. And we got some units defending. But in general, it's like we have a lot of mass. We have a lot of resources that are not spent. And over here, this guy's doing a bit better spending his resources. And he got a nice raid there. So it's pretty good from the blue guy. Like, he's doing fine. He's not defending this unit at all. He's not defending this guy, but he's doing better. Why such a low ranked match? That was a suggestion. There's nothing stopping people from improving except lack of effort. I don't think that's the only thing stopping people. I think that's the major factor, I would say, yeah. Sure. The major factor is that. I think a large factor is knowing how to learn. Actually. How do you improve is a skill. Which can be generalized to many other things. So what's going wrong here for a guy? Well, I'm getting deja vu watching that game. Stalled at about 1,000, but I figure that's because I didn't learn build orders. No, I wouldn't think so. Games is not equal to effort. See, I think we're getting to a more interesting topic here. In terms of how do you learn in the meta sense, not just like, it's interesting that Eric says he thinks he stalls at 1,000 because he didn't learn build orders, or people want to say things that basically they could only reach a certain point and then it's not possible to get past that point. And people will put the point at 1,000, or they might put it at 800, they might put it at 1,400. Now, it's difficult to say because everyone's different.
Commander under attack.
I definitely think virtually anyone can get 2,000 rating, right? For sure. That's like a conservative point for me. And I don't mean it would take them 1,000 games to do it. You can get there. And, you know, people talking about attention, different things like that. Eric says he's slow. I mean, if I go and play a different game, if I play Age of Empires, I'm slow. But I'm only slow in Age of Empires. I know that I could learn that game and play it to a decent level. But I don't come away with the idea that I am slow, right? Because then it's like, oh well, I can't even learn because I'm slow, you know? It's like you learn how to play faster. And you don't even have to play that quickly. Yeah, Red has really messed up his economy, basically. There's not much else to say. Is he making an upgrade? Yeah, that's what's happening. That's an extremely quick upgrade. I mean, it's baller as fuck to make an upgrade that fast. But it's not a... There is no preparation whatsoever to do that. My icons are small again. Oh yeah, this is like, it's a bug basically. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're gone away from analyzing this game because basically what Guy did was kind of crazy. Well, first, both of them refused to build factories after the first one. And then, I mean, they delayed their second factory a lot. Then he went for a super fast range upgrade on his AN ACU. And it's like, I think, how do I even, I think I need to demand that people explain what they're trying to achieve, so that they are forced to think about what's happening here. Because, like, what's going through your mind, guys? What's going through your mind at this point as you walk forward, right, with a range upgrade that you need radar to use, and you just walk far into the darkness, and then, you know, like, what? There's nothing I can do with this except say that it's terrible. So it's not a great replay to review. If we look at the blue guy, what's the blue guy doing? The blue guy is generally doing things that make sense, to be honest. I mean, like, his eco balance is obviously not super good. He's making bombers because he's against Aurora. He's being aggressive with his ACU, which is nice, although he's being a bit too aggressive. One problem we have is bad rally points, so a lot of his tanks end up in the base. That's obviously an issue. But, like, he has, you know, half the map. He's using his ACU, getting some kills, trying to raid, using bombers. This is much more logical gameplay, you know? I mean, I think to some degree it's all like, it's like all skill-based things, combination of talent and effort over time. Yes, however, I would say that it's mainly combination of skill, talent, and effort. I don't. I'm not sure that's the combination that it is. I think there's a small amount of talent, and there's like effort and the ability to learn, as in like applying correct learning methods. You can't remember why you did it. Yeah, you probably didn't think about it, basically. Okay, I'll look at the replay soon. Look at a good game like the settings we played. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true, Kurtza. I think you can only really help explain how to play using high-rated games, since they have the basics, and you can teach them what to do. Yes, but the low-rated players don't even have the basics. So they need that as well. What are the correct learning methods? Okay, well, I can explain. Too much chat to read, indeed. I can explain how I learned, and that's mostly what I can do. Other people can learn in different ways, however. And yes, having a teacher to point out the mistakes is good. Thomas Hyatt saying that you have to improve the skill of analyzing replays. That's true. So, and again, that's practice mainly. Right, here's my learning methods. Well, first, you have a problem with toggle. No, I don't have any problems with that. Toggle all unit ability hotkey. It works fine for me. Right, here's how I learned Faf. Step 1. Let's just have the game running in the background, although I think it's gonna end soon. Step 1 was found out about the game on YouTube. Probably saw Guile, but mainly I watched I watched TA for Life. So I was watching TA for Life casts. And mainly, if you're not playing and you're watching casts, you're not going to learn anything. That's not really... I wasn't learning too much before playing. It's like, I also watch casts in other games, but that doesn't mean I actually have any knowledge of those games. So I was watching TA for Life, then I got a PC, then I started playing ladder games, because that's what TA for Life is casting. And I kind of prefer playing 1v1 in general, in other games. So I start playing ladder games, and every ladder game I play, I am trying to emulate what I watch elsewhere. So I watch high level replays, and I watch the casts, and I try to copy basically what is happening in those replays and those casts as a noob. Alright? So even if you're like, I was like 500 rated or something, but I'm trying to play the game in the way that the best players are playing it, right? And it's just copying, because that's really, most learning is about copying. You don't have to understand when you're copying something. That's the key thing. You don't have to understand. You copy, and then as you're doing it, then you learn and understand it as you're copying, right? So you just try and emulate what the best players are doing. Now, also, then, after I played a game, I would watch the replay at least once. And sometimes more than once. So I watch back my replay, and you just try and see what you did wrong. It doesn't matter, you won't see all the mistakes because you're not good enough to see all the mistakes, but you just try and understand what's happening. And if you think you have learned nothing, then you just watch the replay again and see if you learn anything. And you're like, okay, here I had a massive economic imbalance, and then he had way more units and he killed me. Or I had a big economic imbalance and then he made more eco. Or here he had better tech and it killed my whole army because he had T3 and I had T1 and I lost there. So you just try and learn. Maybe he had a better build, so you watch and then you copy his build, or not copy it, but try and improve your own build so he doesn't have a better build next time and you crush him. The main way to learn is, you know, emulation, copying, and as you're copying, your understanding improves. So for me, I was trying to get the form of the game, sort of like develop the intuition. That's what I was trying to do when I was learning. I don't learn by maths or, you know, ratios of mass to power and these kind of things. Also, I think my chat is not updating properly. But yeah, that's how I learned. And I also, all that time I was watching casts from TA, and I was watching high level replays, I was watching my replays, and then I was playing games, ladder games only. Actually, I didn't really play team games until I had like 600 ladder games. Curious, what % of the time you're playing versus watching your own replays? I watched more. Okay, I'd say I played more than I watched my own replays, because you watch your own replays more quickly. But I didn't play more than I did all the other stuff. So like watching casts, watching high level replays, and watching my own replays was definitely more than playing for me. And that's basically the whole method for me for learning the game. That was it. I didn't play like a ton of games, like play 12 games in a row or anything like that. Didn't. That wasn't my method. But again, that's just the method for me. And other people can learn differently. But ultimately, learning is, in my opinion, it's about like habits, practice, and also getting good information. And you know, good information is probably not what I'm giving in the earlier portion of this stream. Feels like a very ineffective way of transmitting information. Whereas watching my replays and trying to emulate my gameplay is probably better. There's a lot more density of information in one of my replays, I would say. What should you do if you don't understand which mistakes led to defeat? Well, you can ask a better player. Or you can just... I mean, if you watch the replay 3 times and you still don't know why you lost, then you need to ask someone or just move on and you'll figure it out later. Don't worry about it too much, I would say. But like, you could probably ask someone. Everyone learns differently when copy and paste works for me. Yeah, I mean, you know, you copy and paste until you can write your own stuff. But honestly, I don't think I ever asked anyone about a replay or anything. Oh, actually. Okay, there's one other way where I improved quite a bit, which was playing a lot of games versus someone higher rated. So, say I played... There's 2 players I played against where I improved a decent bit. Where it was sort of like, it was sort of training-ish, but not really. Right, so I played against Mosey a few games, right? Where we were in voice and he did try and train me a bit. He did that like once. We played a few games in a row and stuff. And then also I played against a guy called the Red Viper. And I played a lot of games against him on a single map. Yeah, I think I just played him on... No, not on a single map. I played on a couple of maps, but mainly on Regar 6. I played against Red Viper a lot. I was like 1600 raid and he was like 1800, 1900. And that was quite useful. So that was like, that's basically everything I did to learn, pretty much. But at that point I was already like 1600 raid. Is there a difference between watching gameplay to improve and watching to learn the game in the first place? I'd say watching the cast was a lot more helpful to me than reviewing, up until like 1200-ish. Oh yeah, Red Vipers Winter Duel against Lexstock. Yeah. That's a classic game right there. Okay, wait, there was a replay. But now it's probably scrolled too far up. Oh yeah, there you go. He posted again. Thanks. All right, let's watch this. It's a bungle through. I mean, I see what you mean, Albert. But also, you need to practice your own games, watching your own games as well. Even if you can't fully get, you know, why you lost exactly. Still gotta practice the skill. At least in my opinion. You really internalize and learn things that way. I think you need to go through. Yeah, I pretty much agree, Thomas. What's up, Echo? Echo. Nice name. Why do most high rate players say that? I think they just don't like playing Aeon, honestly. I think Aeon is a good faction. There's maps where having slow auroras is, you know, not great and stuff, but in general, the faction is fine. It was even fine before, and people just don't like using Aurora. That's my view, because they have bad micro. Just saying. Yeah, that's fair, Albert. Yes, don't attack Russia in winter. It's a bad idea. Okay, I want to be watching. That looks like an ACU walking quite far. A lot of walking. And is this ACU just gonna leave actually? Very slow mass extractors. Yeah, so not a great build already. I would enjoy it if someone would play me for $50. I mean, you know. Could be interesting. Could be. Did the Aurora aim bomb? That fix just wasn't that effective, basically, in fixing that problem. Not as effective as we thought. That makes his building very slow, which tells me there's a stall. So here's, yeah, extremely slow expansion. Look how many mexes this guy has. He has 5 mexes, right? 6 on the way. It's 2 more on the way. Jelka. Much slower. So less mass. Less mass means less tanks, which means you lose. Expand quickly. Rule number 1. Nice Celine there. Oh, this one's assisting, so he should... Oh, it's gonna die anyway. To the commander. Okay, there's a mistake. Don't build forward factories like this. There's no advantage. All he's gonna do is have this killed by the enemy commander. Look at how much mass is wasted. Oh, he's even taking the resources. Brutal. So yeah, don't build forward factories like this on a 5x5. Very bad. We still only have 2 factories for each player. At 4 minutes 30. Once again. Yeah, we have... I mean, we would have had 3, but it was built in the wrong place. Chalka. Is he making T2 mechs? I don't advise making T2 mechs at all. Especially not that quickly on this map. So you can see there's like it's... You should definitely watch your replays if you're this rating. You know?
Commander under attack.
I thought this was gonna be T2 factory or something, but yeah, here comes the ACU with some artillery. Look at that. I can't. This is actually a good move right here. I'm not kidding. That's a good move. But he still only has 2 factories. Oh no, he has factories over here. And now they're gonna die because they're not in his base. So, yeah. Bit of micro here. Nice. Another tip. Just kill the power immediately. Go for the power. I'd like to have someone expand on Jose's statement. How to balance that with expansion. Well, basically all he's saying is that if you have one engineer over here building a factory and then you have one engineer somewhere else building a factory, you could have one factory done in half the time. So you take like a minute to build a factory over here somewhere with one engineer. That's like 1 minute. That's such a long time in the opening. So at the opening you want to be building one factory at a time, generally. So you just have all your build power here and it makes a factory, and then makes some PGens, and then all your build power here makes another factory. You don't build a factory over here at the same time, or over here, or somewhere else, because that's inefficient. If you have it all in one place, building factories at the same time, then you get the factories faster, you get your production going faster, more tanks out faster. It's more efficient. That's it. If you split your build power, you slow yourself down. Wow. There goes that T2 mix. Yeah, I guess we're getting a base trade then. You can learn everything by analyzing replays of no, you have to be playing the game as well. I think you know that, but you know. But yes, basically if you... Oh no. Okay, he lost his whole base. Do I ever give lessons to people? I have never actually given a lesson to someone. I mean, I had a patron who donated a lot of money, and he has open offer for lessons, but I think he stopped playing for now. That was Panda Cuddles. I assume Swiss guy. You probably saw on streams before. But yeah, he never took up a lesson, so... Well, I'm open to give people lessons. To be fair, it's fun to see different people's take on how to play the game. Be boring if everyone played like me. Yeah, I mean, not that exciting a player. Although, I have some fun games. I think one of the problems is that when I try to explain things as basically as possible, then it can kind of take some of the fun out of it. I'm like, yeah, well, you just didn't spend your mass and turn it into tanks, which is what I could say about anybody at this rating, then, you know, that's not that interesting. But again, if I was good at chess and I was telling people, well, basically you hung a piece, so you lost the game because your knight wasn't defended or some stuff. It's like, it's the same principle. Ultimately, the basics are going to carry you 90% of the way there. That's it. Is there someone at 2000 plus that goes more off meta? Yeah, I mean, it's low, I guess, but... Yeah. This gets difficult, like... I guess there's not too many ladder games going on. Got a lesson from Ben 5 years ago. Ben? Not sure who Ben is. Does anyone know how old Coke is? I have no idea. Yeah, high level players are pretty generic. Oh, you got a lesson from Blackheart. I was thinking that. I was like, really? A lesson from Blackheart? Well, he has very he's pretty much correct, you know. In terms of if you can't manage the eco, then you can't play the game. I'm not sure how you're still in this game, Pachelka. Oh, one thing I'll say, having air when there's a base trade is really good. Having air when there's a base trade is really good. Because again, it gets so messy, and you want to try and re-expand and things like that. You want to try build power in random places. The bomber will ruin you. So, yeah, air is really important. Jesus Christ. 9, 10 kills. Oh no, don't die. Rip. Rip. Yeah, you have very little power now. You have some, but I mean, I think the main difference was he had buildings elsewhere on the map. Like if you have a base up here in the corner, or down here in the corner when the base trade happens, that's a huge advantage. See you, Kurtza. Good night. He didn't even take the reclaim at all. So much reclaim. He's really lacking factories, but he has so many more units. Oh, he's sending all the units back. He could kill the whole base. Yeah, he's gonna kill the whole base. Have to know how to play base trade maps. It's not exactly the most important information. But yes, bombers having air on base trade is super good. Killing power first is very important. Having factories outside your main base, very good too. Yeah, that's GG. Yeah, true. They did have some PD in their base, but they still got base traded. The T2MX was really bad though. It's just not a good investment, basically. Alright, let's exit this one. Let's open Adams. Replay. Yeah, no, you shouldn't be making a T2MX quickly on a map like that. You need tanks, you need units. So yeah, T2MX is a bad idea. Whoa, what the hell is this? What? In the name of... Alright, I've never seen this map before. Yeah, wow. So we got Matri and the Alpha. Who's who here? Adam, which are you? Oh, is it a chosen map? Alright. Didn't know that. You're Alpha, okay. Okay, so... Okay, we have one free expansion here. And we have 2 on the sides. Okay. Oh, we have a Hydro here. Interesting. Decent reclaim on this side. One. Interesting. And it's 5x5. Okay, so simple enough. First things first, we need to get one of these things. Otherwise, we're probably losing the game. So we need to get either this one or this one. So you pick one, and then you send your ACU there. That's very simple. Does that make sense to everyone? There's two expansions which are contested, right? Mirrors of each other. And they have the most concentrated mass, right? It's a base. And it has a Hydra as well. The ACU has to go to one of these positions, right? Simple. So let's see if they send their ACUs there. Chosen maps are generally fine. I think they're quite good. Pretty good. Bias maps are also quite good. I mean, often I think the gameplay on bias maps isn't that great. I think generally chosen maps have at least decent gameplay. Biases generally do, but I'd say probably Chosen's maps play a bit better on average, and Bias's maps look better. Okay, lab gets caught. Oh, a lot of labs from the blue player. Whoa, he's making so many labs. Oh my god. Okay, that's really weird. He's making air. This map definitely looks like you can make second air bomber here, for sure. By the way, how could I get these mexes faster? You mean in the previous map? Use your engineers to expand immediately. Don't use them to build factories. The first couple engineers need to expand. Where to send the bomber to the Hydro? Send him to the main base here. Send him right here. Bomb the base. Then bomb this thing or whatever. First go to the base, then you leave the base and bomb everything outside the base. Because you bomb here, because then he's going to react, make anti-air, and then you bomb elsewhere before the anti-air gets there. Yes, facts with the ACU. Engineers expand. That's how you do it. He's made an air scout, now he's made a jester. Getting some reclaim. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Making an air factory now. Yeah, you could have more stuff already, but it's pretty good so far. Usually you should build this thing with 2 engineers, I would say, because Hydra's built slowly. This guy's idle as well. And I think the ACU should leave already. You should replace the ACU at this point already with engineers, because the faster you get to one of these expansions, the better with the commander. So probably, you know, you have a lot of engineers outside the base. If 2 or 3 of those should be still in the base building, and the ACU should be on his way at this point. It just looks like You are doing pretty good, Alpha. Seem to be ahead at this point. You have more tanks, more factories, better build order in general. So Jester. Using your tanks. You can see some expansion is quite slow, like you don't have anything here yet, or here. Yeah, AC needs to leave. This is some slow gameplay. Black Void, he means, yeah, if you turn off the world border, then it's just black on the outside of the map. Yeah, this Chester is actually killing multiple mexes, but it's really not that effective. This is not effective Jester. I mean, somehow it actually killed all three. Interesting how the factories have this kind of blue, sort of purple glow on them. That's kind of interesting. Didn't know you could do that on a map. Yeah, looking pretty good here. Get a PD up in one side. So at this point, yeah, okay, now you're leaving. You're very slow to leave the base. That's the main thing you did wrong. Other than that, it's pretty good, honestly. Oh no, you're gonna lose your NG. That's sad. Here, what I wanted was a PD. Then you can send like the ACU to this side and you build a PD here, and then you probably get both the expansions, because he's just chilling in his base doing nothing. He has a T2 max. Don't need the NG, you can build with Mantis. What? No, you can't. You need to build things with engineers, and Mantis can only assist. So yeah, this is just like, the alpha is basically, this is the right way to do it, in my opinion. Try to play the game, try and get the form right. This is the right form, I would say, in terms of the gameplay. There's things you can improve, but generally this form is correct, and this is some bullshit. T2 mexes, like making a gesture and raiding mexes to start, like this sort of stuff. This can be improved upon and just scale better, be done more efficiently, fix some mistakes, and what the alpha is doing is basically you can do the same things but better and go up in rating. What Matri is doing has to be completely overhauled, because this is not the correct form. That's how I would describe it. It looks like alpha is just crushing now. So yeah. And this is why I would say you watch higher level players and then, you know, try and emulate them, because that's what alpha is doing here, basically. He does have a lot of mass in the bank, so at this point he's crushing so hard that he can start making economy, he could start making T2 land, he could even make T2 air, and just like, that would be cool. Like this is where you can get the, you need to learn how to just end the game as well. So he's already way ahead, doing really well. He should not walk into the enemy base. That's a dangerous thing to do. But he could do a lot of stuff. He has mass and he has power overflow, so he could go T2 air. He could just make gestures, that works too. Don't walk into the base though. Jeez Louise. Oh no. Yeah. This is a mistake, to say the least. I mean, it looks like he can still make it work, honestly, but we'll see. He maybe not. Like, unless he takes out the factories pretty quickly, he might lose. Probably better to analyze games you lose. Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, this game is just... This is just alpha. I mean, 800 versus 1000. This doesn't look like 800 versus 1000. At all. Looks like Alpha can improve his rating significantly in the near future, I would say. We're just gonna skip forward. Yeah, he captured some factories. I don't think Matri is here. This is Alpha's in the chat. Is Adam Darrell. Look at that, sniping this T2 man. I don't really see how he loses. Oh, he's gonna get died to a gun commander. Is he actually dying to the gun commander? He doesn't have many units with him now, actually. I mean, how could he possibly die to him? He has gestures. And he's running away, so I think this game is over. There's no way he loses. Okay, left loads Medusa there to give his enemy a lot of... Oh, he's getting stuck on his own units. Oh yeah, he won. Yeah. Alright, well. There you go. Easy. See, now that gameplay made a lot of sense. And I don't think it had anything to do with him being quick or having high APM or anything special. Just did the right things. The opponent did some random stuff that didn't make too much sense and therefore lost. Made T2 Mexes on a 5x5. You know, random stuff. Didn't leave the base with his commander. Simple mistakes. Not much to analyze there either. For our winner. Gestures, yeah, Gestures pretty good. Pretty good. Now what? And what I'd say there, again, is that looks like the 1000 rated player is not going to improve. And it looks like the 800 rated player is going to improve a lot. And go way past what the 1000 rated player is doing. Collect replays for the proper analysis is obvious. Give them to people to analyze for. Not a bad idea. I don't think people want homework though. I never liked homework either, so. Play ladder, but then I'll just lose. I'll just lose ladder and then I'll lose faith. Lose confidence in my... Is it too late to drop a replay? No, it's not. You can send me a replay. Preferably one where you lose, not one where you just dominate a high rate opponent, start to finish. Yes, maybe the tutorials need to be more about how to learn than about giving people knowledge. Probably. That's what I feel like. Like, if people don't know how to learn, then just having a lot of knowledge is throwing a lot of knowledge at them is really useless because it's not going to stick at all. And, you know, it's just like throwing words at people. Find an epic game. Well, just send me the IDs if you want me to look at replays. You're stuck at the same rating. Alright, well, don't make T2Maxes fast on 5x5. Step 1. Step 2, expand quick and build factories. Your economic management is not sufficient, especially in the early game. That's what we can say. For pretty much everyone at that rating. Without going into detail. Watch high level replays. And watch your own replays. And apply what the high level players do to your own games. There are already hundreds of casts and POV on this channel. Indeed. Stop trolling, bully. The best players do tend to win a lot. This is true. Just win, forehead. Trying to win is a good strategy. Ah, that's not true, bully. That is just not true. Want to replay where I suck? Yeah, replay. Yep, sure. Send me your replays. Why not? I mean, look at the top players' win rates. It's not 50%. Also, think of like Thomas's, ladder league, I don't know, a few months ago. I don't know what his win rate was. It's like well over 50% though. Turbo versus Thomas. What game is this? Been stuck at 1450 ladder rating for so long I've come to accept my inferiority. Well, I mean, you've lost then. It's game over for you if you just accept that you're stuck at 1450. There's nothing I can do. That's just I mean, if you believe that you can't get past that point, then of course you will never get past that point, you know. Past 20% win rate. That might be a bug there, I'd say. Turbo versus Thomas. I don't know. I mean, wait, when? That must be ages ago. I mean, I never thought it's like, oh, I've got to a certain rating. I'll never get to a higher rating now. Even now, I don't think I'm as good as I can ever be. Because that's just, you know, bad mentality. And like Bully will continue to get better. You know, so it's just, if you're like, oh, I'm stuck here, I can never get past this, then you've given up. This is one, right? SPL sent this. Grunty and Size. So I guess, I mean, Size is SPL. Because I know Grunty appears in the chat as Grunty. I don't know what these guys' ladder rating is. I'm gonna guess it's around 1500. Grunty is not Grunty. Well, this is confusing. Very confusing. So Grunty is not Grunty. Is this true? Me is Size. Okay, Grunty isn't Grunty on Faf. Fair enough. Let's see. So you can see this is normal. The ACU on this map, because the mexes are so far away. What is this lab though? Because the mechs are so far away, you can see he builds factory 2P gens, then he goes over builds the mechs over here. The engineers build these mexes, so he gets them faster. If the ACU is just walking around building all 4 mexes on this map, it's very bad. It's a waste of willpower. I mean, Noah's in I am. I hate this map. Okay. Okay. Now we're back to sensible territory. Okay, the lab doesn't go in. I too hate this map, so welcome to the club. Look at all the labs, guys. Tryhards. The micro. Grunty wins. Will he get finished by the the landscape? Just getting some reclaim. Getting some reclaim. This is very lazy reclaim. Oh yeah, there we go. A lot of clicks on the ground, but he's trying. I would say don't give a patrol order, because then this guy will start patrolling doing nothing for ages. Give an attack move at the end, because then he'll go idle and you'll spot that he's idle, and then you can fix that. No expansion to the top yet. It's very slow, but pretty quick expansion here. This lab gets past. bit of a sin here with one engineer building a factory, ACU building a factory, another factory here. Not a great look, Grunty. SPL doing pretty good, I would say. Yeah, looking good. I mean, too many scouts, but you know, that's a minor thing. You've never lost on this map. Oh, good job. Grunty's gonna get the middle. There's no radar queued up. Should have a radar soon. It's a very quick artillery. Some reclaim not taken right now. And some, yeah, decent bit of reclaim missed over here as well. That's a small thing though. Well, not that small, but you know. Overall it's okay. I'm gonna add more engineers to the building because we have a lot of resources. AC is going up the middle. I would say don't do that. Don't go up the middle with the ACU on this map. There's one mechs there. Also, you're against Aeon. So, like, if he sees you coming up the middle, then you can lose all the mechs that are on the sides. And by the time you get here, he can have a PD. He can have 2 PDs here to defend against you. And then what do you do? And you can try and force your way in, but you should never be able to get through here, basically. So, don't go up the middle. Mosey wants me to go ladder. Don't really want to play ladder. I mean, maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll play after this. Maybe. That's... We can try. Although I'm out of practice. And generally, streaming ladder doesn't go well for me. Yeah, I'd say this is not the correct approach. Anonymous tipped €10. Holy shit. Thank you, Anonymous. I'm assuming it's not the hacker collective, but just someone who wishes to remain anonymous.
Commander under attack.
Thank you very much for the €10 donation. Yeah, you're doing good, SPL. But don't ever send your AC up the middle on this map. Ever.
Commander under attack.
It's just 0. The only way you can do it, if you really want to cheese people, is you make like 2 factories and then you just immediately run up the middle and spam artillery with you and just try and crush his base instantly. That's the kind of cheese that you can do, but just doing it as a normal move, like after you build your base then you go through the middle, that's 100% loss, as Thomas said actually. Garmin got big time hacked. Oh yeah, there's some kind of a what you call it, ransom. I only really just noticed. I didn't see too much about it, but it seems crazy. Insane mass soul at this point. We're still building things. Can't afford to build this stuff. Are we making T2 land or something, or T2 mechs? No, just lacking mass. So yeah, stop building. Stop the base building. some tanks being suicided. Yeah, we haven't looked too closely at other things because basically this is such a massive error that the rest of it is just not as relevant.
Commander under attack.
I watched some Benny S replays and he did damn good. I would say don't try and learn from Benny S.
Commander under attack.
8 facts seems a bit much without mexes. Well, I mean, you can make 8 factories on this map. I mean, it just depends. What's your mass like? You don't aim. I mean, you can definitely get. You can always get 6 factories. You should probably get 7 factories on this map. You don't make much more than that anyway. But here he's made too many because he mass stalled. So I'm gonna call him Benny S. I don't know. That's just what I call him.
Commander under attack.
Good bombers from Grunty. Yeah, I mean at this point it's just over. You can't possibly hold the sides when he has an ACU there and tanks and you don't have an ACU. Like, it's amazing that your ACU has even got that many kills, honestly. So and Benny, he steals your BOs mostly. Geeb. It's Geeb Massa, that's his name. That's like always, well, I mean, he had a lot of names on FAF at one point, but Geeb Massa is the main name he has. A double gun. Yeah, it's just over. It's like you don't have a commander, basically. You're not gonna win without a commander. Gieb. Gieb. Oh, that's kind of funny. Alright, I'm going to the Jacks again. Let me know if you want me to play ladder or if you'd rather just chill and make some look at replays or something. BRB. Watch Bully vs Mosey live. Are they? Are they playing? That's a good poll. Bully. I think we have. It seems you're all pretty indecisive, but there's some. Maybe one more play than not. Oh man, this dancing ACU crap. I hate it. Ugh. Disgusting. I'm searching now. Maybe I don't know if Mosey's back yet. Matching in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Will it work? Nope. That's nobody's searching. So we gotta wait for Mosey to come back. What's my rating? Yeah, I'm sure I can match you. I'm not that high rated. Wow, that timer is just incorrect actually. But yeah, 2075 is my rating at the minute. Setting up auto match right now. Allegedly. Come on. Hopefully it works. We could have a box saying searching. Yeah, that would work. I don't think this is working. Your game didn't even start. I'm canceling researching. Kyrie. How long since my last letter game? Not sure exactly. Since when is Mosey 2K? Mosey was 2K like a long time ago. I'm 7th on the ladder league with a score of 0. That is pretty entertaining. Yeah, we got Kyron again. No, it's pronounced Kyron. Pretty sure. Very sure, actually. I came up with the name after all, so Well, I chose the name. Didn't come up with it. It's Greek. Some Greek shit, I don't know. Can't remember exactly. 2005 is Mosey's rating. Anyone here born in 2005? Probably everyone's born earlier than 95. Well, no, Bully's only a child. Where do we build things here? Okay, I'm getting lazy now. Screw these move orders. I'll show Mosey some respect here. Get the rocks, you know. There's a lot of reclaim to click on in this map. It's not much fun. If I know Mosey, I know he has a bomber somewhere. I also know that you don't really get that many mexes, so we need to really make sure we take mexes. Yeah. And he got past me with his transport. So right now, it's not going too good, I would say. Why is he dropped there? That's annoying. Don't have enough power production. Basically. We don't have any naval production right now, which is an issue for sure. Wasting some units. Should stop making T1 factories, I think, at this point, for sure. Let's do a bit of a drop.
Commander under attack.
Well, a lot of idle factories. A lot of mates. So what do we do? It's quite a bad fight here.
Commander under attack.
Need some radar. Maybe he'll just snipe me with 2-2R, because I'm not scouting at all, basically. Which is a big error.
Commander under attack.
It doesn't have an upgrade.
Commander under attack.
Like, seems like he doesn't really have too much stuff. Oh, where's... Maybe I'm dead actually. Maybe he's dead.
Commander under attack.
Yeah, it's not exactly the highest level we have. I think we... Maybe we win? Do we have as much air as him? Not sure. He might have more air actually. Yeah, I'm not sure. Uh-oh, are we flying over flak or? He could be getting an upgrade as well. He's killing our base here. Yeah, we killed his with his HQ. There's his commander.
Commander under attack.
those
Commander under attack.
Corsairs. Oh, there's scouts, it seems.
Commander under attack.
I wasted all my air by just parking it next to him.
Commander under attack.
Yeah, there we go. Control gate. Okay, well that was we did it. We won. Someone disliked the stream. Oh no. Mm. Yeah, I didn't play too great. But we did enough. That was some very very relaxed gameplay, I would say. Lots of farms. Tell us what you wanted to do. I mean, I don't know. To explain all the things I did, I mean, I'm just, there's some bad things I did there, a lot of bad things. But in general, I thought it's going okay. I was relaxed throughout. No panic. I thought I could go teach land, but I could also just snipe his T2 HQ, so then I don't have to worry. I can just spam Mantis lazily. That was my main thought. Oh yes, T2 land. Ah, guess I'll just snipe it. I could snipe it easily. Yeah, Mosey made this map, and it was based on an idea that I made a mock-up of for him. One-click wonder mod for mexes. You can hover over mex and it auto-select mex for you. Hmm. I have no idea. I've never tried it. I'd be afraid that it would like be annoying, that it would just start selecting mexes when I don't want to select them. So, but yeah, doesn't seem too appealing for me personally. Yes, how could you ever snipe something with regen? Mm. Honestly, I never felt that I get free wins with Aeon. So, little does he know, I had many idle facts. But yeah, sure. Easy. I don't really go secondary. You might do. Maybe I'll just do this. He's gonna see me. That's a scout though. I'm gonna kill that. No, it's a lamp. Oh, it's a mantis. Fuck. It's fast. Out of practice. Can't even tell what speed units are supposed to be moving at. Oh, he's gonna get this guy, isn't he? I feel like I have too many engineers here. Not enough engineers building stuff. No. he took a lot of reclaim in the
Commander
middle,
under
that's for
attack.
sure. My stuff is idle. Okay, let's wake up here a bit. Is he going T2? Could be.
Commander under attack. Commander under attack.
Is he gonna draw?
Commander under attack. Commander under attack. Commander under attack.
Fuck, I'll draw. Close one. Yeah, Archie there. It's kind of necessary. Just one fervor should be sent to the bottom, yeah. He almost drew there. Very nearly drew. AC was far enough away? No, it wasn't. He was in range, so. I just had just enough HP. Yep. Yeah, you get all the mods in the client. Or on the forums. But most of the stuff is on in the client. Almost everything. Yeah, I got a veterancy as well when he died. You just enabled him. Host a game, and then you can enable your mods there. Soon there will be a mod manager in the client as well, where you don't have to actually host a game to do it, but that's not published yet. It's not. It's in the next update of the client. I had to put up $5 to get that into the client. Funnily. Oh my lordy. Fix the screen in a sec, guys. Should I place my factory? I did get veterancy. I mean, I would survive anyway, but Like I did get veterancy. So my HP was like I was like 2700 or 2600 when I died. Or when he died. And then I got a veterancy, it was like 1200, so I did get a vet. Maybe that guy shouldn't go there first. Well, whatever, we're committed now. Probably should send him down here. Now, we send this guy? Okay, let's expand it this guy. Let's do that. Actually, let's go this way. So we can walk to these. Idle. Okay, that's fine, I guess. That should be okay. Probably need a PD. Maybe a PD. PD's not that good though if he actually plays it correctly. Maybe some tanks would be good. I should have made labs. Why did I not make any labs? Okay, let's leave. Let's defend this guy first. Balance our economy. This is quite greedy, I would say. Oh, what the fuck? No. What the hell is that? That is outrageous. That is actually ridiculous. Like... What the fuck? How is that real? Orbit the factory here. Because we got here fast. Come on, chase me. That's not too good, to be honest.
Commander under attack.
Don't have mass to build a base here. Oh, they're gonna kill me here.
Commander under attack. Commander under attack.
Artillery. So Mantis here. Really no mass whatsoever. Sadly. He has a T2MX.
Commander under attack.
Yeah, I think we're kind of doomed. P2P gen was not necessary right now. That was a big mistake.
Commander under attack.
I think we're gonna lose this, boys. I do like this though, that's kind of funny. Oh no.
Commander under attack.
Hmm. Okay, I guess we really shouldn't do that. That's dumb. I lost our engineer. Hmm. Such bad eco management in this game. Oh! Oh my god! Good lord! Fuck! You see to land that. Yeah, we still lack so much map control. It's kind of busted. Even though he did some damage, you know. Why did we lose that? I thought we had PV there. Guess not. Can we kill that? Not sure. Maybe we'll... Not sure. What should we do? I have an idea. Some idea. Oh, I'm already injured. A lot of T2 lands going there, I guess. License all my bomb. Uh-oh. There's a few units coming. Oh, whoops.
Commander under attack. Commander under attack. Commander under attack.
T3 mechs? Maybe not.
Commander under attack. System enabled.
I think he saw my strat.
Commander under attack.
Oh, he killed it. Need a transport. I lost my trans. Yeah, there it is. No, they're shooting the ground. That's really sad. Uh-oh. Go, go, go.
Commander under attack.
Yeah, it's over, I guess.
Commander under attack.
Can't overcharge anymore, so...
Commander under attack.
No, don't kill the HQ.
Commander under attack.
Dodge. Jesus.
Commander under attack.
Don't know where to use the strap on, you see. It's an issue. It's great to have one, but it's really doing anything
Commander under
for me.
attack. Commander under attack.
So much mass.
Commander under attack.
What could I do? Really don't know. Maybe nothing.
Commander under attack.
Where are my PDs at? Not there. No. Stay away. See what the chat says. A lot of things.
Commander under attack. Commander under attack. System hitting.
Oh yeah, we need.
Commander under attack.
Hmm. Oh.
Commander under attack. Commander under attack.
Why does he think he can take that? One engineer. Come on. Oh, we're dying. Oh, we're actually dying. I was too used to how OP Chrono was. GG. Alright. Well, that was pretty fun. Let's see. Oh shit. Add bomber and ACU. Yeah. I was more hoping to somehow survive. That was pretty interesting. Bit of a meme. The strats were super bad though. Yeah, I think I'll stop there. Mosey. No, I don't think a mercy snipe would work there. Yeah, the comm was a beast. Comm was an absolute beast. Losing that first strap bomber was very poor micro and just silly. And then I was under so much pressure I couldn't get my shit together to just like spot good targets. No, the game wasn't good until I reached T3. That's not true. I was definitely behind at that point. Yeah, I think you might be right there, Mosey. I mean, by the time I had T3 Air, I was not in a good position. I was kind of behind for most of the game, I'd say. He had faster T2 mixes, he had more map control. He just had a better opening. I mean, this Inti in my base at minute whatever killing my bomber is just disgusting. I don't know what that is about. That should be an Inti suicide, but instead he gets a free bomber kill. That's just like, ugh. But it's two Intis. Well, I mean, one appeared first though. I don't know. Like it should be a suicide. Even if it's two Intis, it should be a suicide. But instead, it's a rewarded thing. Mm. Yeah, I don't think it's a good plan. Because the bases are so far away, I don't think you can. Yeah, I just don't think it's a good plan. It worked, but I don't think it's a good plan. Fun game though. I just used my T3 air poorly. Well, yeah, if everyone rushes transport, then sure. But I mean, you haven't played me there, so it's just guesswork, isn't it? Next and Taggy I both did indie rushes. I don't. What tourney? Well, I don't remember the games. I don't know. Either way, it's very. I don't know. Something you do with previous knowledge, I'd say, but I wouldn't do it normally as a regular thing. Anyway, that was pretty fun. Bit of chrono. We didn't make it work though, sadly. Like I think probably could have made that work. Probably not why I lost. Well, I mean, it was a huge deal. Like, I lost the bomber and I lost air control for all that time. And he could do whatever he wanted at the beginning, air-wise, in terms of, making a transport, making a bomber. His bomber did nothing, but he made his later, so it's not as big a deal. So it was actually a really big. It had a huge impact on the game. Like, probably it's one of the single most important single actions in the game. It's tournament on May 9th. Okay. Well, all right. We're gonna call it there. Thanks to everyone who watched. Thanks to the anonymous dono. Thanks to Grunty, and thanks to we had a third donation. Who was it? I've forgotten. Oh, why am I not logged in on this thing? It was 36 or bust. So yeah, thanks to all the guys for donating. Thanks for everyone for watching, and thanks Mozzie for the games. So see you next time, guys. Have a good one.